Thaddeus, I screamed. The machine can't take it any longer. We've got to act now. Thaddeus cast around. It was clear he didn't know how to handle. The vile machine continued to screech louder, until I was certain it must erupt in a ball of flames if it wasn't turned off. But we couldn't turn the machine off now, not when we were so close. Madame Morosco, declared Thaddeus. Madame Morosco was the one who killed the servant. This, of course, was patently untrue, and the machine, as far as I could tell, knew it very well. And this concludes another chapter of The Mystery Machine by William Carlos Williams. Perhaps we'll continue that next semester. In the meantime, welcome to another late Purblind Gamer stream in which everything that can go wrong will go wrong, and if that microphone doesn't start to melt into a steaming pile of slag before the end of the stream, I shall be greatly surprised. But I hope everybody is having a good week so far. Yes, it is the week. Being home, I begin to lose track of the weeks and the weekends and the weekdays. But I'm mostly done with work. Well, I had to do a little bit today, so that's nice. And hey, Stock for Water, welcome in. Yes, it's officially 2 years since I began streaming. Yes, I know I did test streams before that, but we don't count those. And I want to thank everybody who's hung out with me for so long. And yeah, through all the weird and obscure and creepy games that I played. We don't need that alert anymore. Let me adjust this slightly. Yeah. My real hardware special setup has changed a little bit, but it's still the same in essence. And we've got several fun things lined up for tonight, but the first one is going to be the Sega Genesis. And then we're going to move back to my room and play on the good old PC, because frankly, that's a hell of a lot easier. Yeah. It's been a busy year, been a long year. But, as promised, oh, and before I forget, thank you to everybody who came out to my last couple of streams. Now on Wednesday we ended up doing Biomenace, episode 1 for DOS. And I probably should have been getting rest before work, but these things happen. And then Sunday, mixing up the schedule, we played a couple of short horror games for Short Horror Saturday. A couple of very loud jump scares, I think. I was mostly asleep at the time. If I started snoring on chat or on stream, that's probably why. Well, normally I would start a Streamaversary with a quick round of Destruction Carnival to wait while everybody gets in, but tonight we're so late, and I have this space for a limited time, that we'll go ahead and start with the first main game of our event. SHUI FENG ZHUAN. I think I'm pronouncing that right. This is a Chinese pirated game for the Sega Genesis, released after the system was mostly done. I saw somewhere it came out in 2000, and it was sometimes called Golden Axe 5, because the pirates figured, oh, everybody knows Golden Axe, let's just slap that title on this puppy. And I was lucky enough to get a copy from a British seller back in late 2010s, I guess, or late 2000s, that works on standard NTSC Sega Genesis systems. And SHUI FENG ZHUAN, I asked a Chinese friend in grad school, loosely translates to water margin, clouds and wind. And apparently this is an adaptation of a great epic, one of the greatest pieces of Chinese literature, from or ancient Chinese literature, which I haven't read because it's like 1,000 pages and I have other things to do. But this is a really interesting game and a really fun, like well-made one. So much better than most of those pirated games that you've seen. Yeah, here's the cartridge. I stuck it in one of those FuncoLand boxes to keep it safe. Remember FuncoLand? I sure do. God, I miss that place. GameStop? Not so much. Yeah, I think it's been a year since I used my Real Hardware Special setup. And we get to play this on a big TV because I got this wonderful level hike HDMI cable that lets you connect the Genesis to modern flat screen TVs, and it looks pretty dope. My day's been okay, stock. Reasonably busy, thanks. Yeah. Got a fair amount of stuff done, and then sometime preparing for the stream, which was so many things go wrong, and then I forgot how much I still had to do for it. I know we're not centered, but how's your day going? Let me fix that, and then I have to. The camera's auto-focusing again. I don't know why you have to disable that every time you mess with the Microsoft Live Cam. Oh, thanks. You're right. That's the trigger and announcement. You disable that nonsense. There we go. No, the STREAMAVERSARY is in fact today. Now even. Never-ending soft team. Okay, anybody speak Chinese in chat? Because I don't. But, that's the story. I'm sure it's a very interesting story. 99. Okay. You know, I got the date from somewhere. Let me move. Move the microphone closer without, you know, bumping the camera. It's weird seeing it on such a big television. Yeah, I believe this is the medium difficulty. Normally I go with the most balanced fighter, but I found the lady is ultimately better in this game, mostly because of her range. Hey, Hairball, welcome in. How are you doing today? Difficult to do shoutouts, but you guys really should check out Hairball, who's an awesome retro streamer, VTuber. Feline. Oh yeah, when you pause and the music doesn't stop. Don't ask me why. Who's been around my stream for a long time and has recently been playing Pagamitsu. Right around the same time I was playing Apogee published games. Must be something in the air. You're right, I did stalk. That's still in chat. Yes, I always test my shoutouts before stream. Oh, work, twerk. Your weekend's over now, but it'll come again soon. But I really appreciate it, Hairball. Just loot. For some reason, these controls are feeling a little bit sticky, and I'm wondering if I'm using one of the not so good controllers I have. I didn't want that magic anyway. Turkey. I don't know if any of you guys have played Knights of the Round. There's another one of those Capcom beat-em-ups for arcade, then got a SNES port. But the sprites in this game look really similar to those, as though, like, they didn't rip them, but maybe they ripped the skeletons of the sprites and then created new sprites over top of them. At least most of them. Some of them, I don't know if they are based on Knights of the Round sprites. It would fit right in with how they did a lot of these pirated games. Yeah, that's why I enjoy this character, and especially with her like special forward move. She has such a long range. This game has a fair bit more blood than you would expect on the Genesis. Those two still look like splashes of blood to me. Yeah, Even the way you can hit the items with your sword and they split into smaller items. That's taken straight out of Knights of the Round. Guys, you can't do that with him. Get that. Being very generous with health on the first level. I can't remember if it's random. I don't think it is randomized in this game. No, you don't. Really close, too. Oh yeah, the others try to flee. But you can prevent it, unlike most games. Or like in Streets of Rage 2, when they instantly die when they beat the boss. Stage 2. Our heroes sailed to another place on a bunch of ships with scary faces. They were going to hit more people with swords once they got there. They might do it on the way as well. This is my interpretation of the story, mind. Those guys with the big sword look like the swordsmen from Knights of the Round. And the guys with like short daggers look like the generic soldiers. Big guys, who look suspiciously like something you would see in Final Fight. don't think the guys from Final Fight ever turned into a ball and hurled themselves through the air. E.g. You know, I never paid as much attention to the background of this game. I guess it's the ocean, but it kind of looks more like a waterfall. I guess, are those other boats in it? Or else there's a lot of rocks in this ocean. There was a turkey right there. Oh, hello. Dumplings. I wonder if I would do better with a different controller. Yeah, their controllers are in the other room. Extra powerful move is useful, partly because it knocks them way off screen in addition to doing a bunch of health, which can give you some much needed time to deal with the tougher enemies. Drumstick. Why even bother? Those portly fellows have a lot of health. Like an extra life. I haven't been able to figure out how this game deals with giving you extra lives and possibly extra continues. But I have this idea that the longer you last on your first one, the more bonuses it gives you. Right into them. When they try to charge you, they're actually fairly slow. No they do that, they are slightly less slow. Would have been better to eat the whole thing of dumplings. At least when you lose a life, it not just knocks them down, it takes away a reasonable bit of their lives. Oh yeah, this guy. He's a lot of fun. See if we can knock out a few of his helpers before he comes down to play. Well, that's something. Yeah, I think that got his attention. They have some pretty good bosses in this game. Well, I didn't have to jump because someone else knocked me down. He doesn't look like he'd be big enough to cause earthquakes, but he is. Now him, he looks like he might be big enough to cause earthquakes. Like, instead of building up to the magic, like each item is its own magical attack. It's kind of unusual among beat-em-ups. Yeah. That might have been how they did it in the Dungeons and Dragons arcade games. Ooh, he's almost done. Can't kill with magic, though. Thought he only had one life left. Oh well, we're not gonna beat the game tonight. I maintain it's the controller as much as me. Hey, Cringe! Thank you so much! Welcome in. How are you doing today? See, no bonuses. I don't only like some of them reset after you lose a continue, I think. A big guy got mad and sent a whole bunch of people standing in lines to attack our heroes. One of them was hunkered down on a red carpet. Good. How's your day going, Cringe? Thanks. I pride myself in my Chinese. awesome. Yeah, like in Knights of the Round, I know they had arrows, but I don't remember the archer sprites. But I know a couple of the sprites are just like, when they're when the enemies get hit with fire magic and they have the burning figure, that's taken straight from Street Fighter 2. The Genesis port, one assumes. It's weird hearing this partly through the headphones and partly through the TV itself. The female enemies are among the most deadly. They're so fast. Some of them throw knives. Seriously, this game doesn't just play better than most pirated games. It plays better than a lot of like officially released Sega Genesis games, like even other beat-em-ups. Yeah, it does feel like they're being more strategic and like it has better AI. Oh right, you lose all your magic when you lose continue. That's the other frustrating thing. Finally. Hello, large fellow. They'll start charging at you from anywhere on the screen, but they'll only fling themselves through the air at you if you're on the same plane as them. I have cringe. The arcade version and the Genesis port. Wait. You couldn't grow up into a 90s arcade without playing the original Street Fighter 2. Heck, you couldn't even go into a gas station without seeing it. But I've always preferred beat-em-ups to fighting games, personally. I remember when I first tried Turtles Tournament Fighters on the Genesis, it was like, we could have had the Turtles arcade game, and we got this mess. Okay, I got Casey Jones, he's cool. But still. You know, I don't know, because I never played it enough to get a good sense of the different characters and who's better. I only have a few times. And yeah, it took a while to learn all the moves in the arcade. I kind of like Blanca, partly because, you know, he's a wild beast, and, you know, I always go for the creepy or weird-looking characters. I could have opened all those barrels. Alas and alack. It was cool to go in, like, to just see Street Fighter 2 with 6 buttons in the arcade. I remember I was so young, I got my parents to read to me what the different buttons said. No, I haven't. I knew there was one. Actually, I think I grabbed a copy of one on VHS. Like maybe it was a series edited down into a movie. But I haven't seen it. Actually, I remember a commercial for it, which Guile says Sonic Boom and then uses it to destroy a building or something. How very American of him. Was it any good? Actually, I did see the older Street Fighter movie back in undergrad, and I didn't hate it as much as most people. But ladies? Turkeys? Shit. Got a Buster class enemy in the upper right there. Jeez, what is this, the vegetarian level? Oh, the anime movie. Oh, okay, the anime movie. Then no, I haven't. Is that the Chun-Li one? Or is that... Well, that's live action, isn't it? For someone who loves video games, you would think I would pay more attention to new video game movies. Which reminds me, I still have to see Pixels, which I haven't heard good things about. It is. That's a shame. You'd think, yeah, 20 years later, they'd made a better one. But when did the Street Fighter 2 anime movie come out? Or is that more recent still? Okay. I wonder if that's what I have on VHS. I think I remember it saying it was like uncut and uncensored. I don't know. I got it. Don't think it was a library book sale. Might have been an SPCA rummage sale. Early? No, mid-2000s actually. Mid to late 2000s. I never watched it. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, then maybe that is the one I'm thinking of. Because I also, they need to say it was uncut. Because kids played Street Fighter too. Because, you know, unlike Mortal Kombat, it was not that objectionable. And they need to let the families know, this is a Japanese cartoon. It does stuff you can't get away with in America. Remember where the levels end, and leave some barrels unopened. Where did you get that pipe? I punched an oil drum! Gravity Falls is amazing. Sometimes it's hard to get back up when they've got you trapped. doesn't do as much damage, this lady character. But I mean, I just can't get past the shorter range, especially the more balanced guy. Like when he does his long knockback move, it's hardly longer than a normal attack. A lot of red for a Genesis beat 'em up. I don't know, maybe that's more accepted in China. Well, also, this was 99, so what Genesis games would have to compete with here? The Frog Report doesn't count. Yeah, the twins. Range on these guys. And that was another continue, and all my magic is gone. I was pretty sure I would beat this tonight, but it's not looking like it. Oh well, we've got other fun things. Not them on either side of me. Almost dead. Might give me enough time to grab a turkey. I couldn't say. Oh. Wait, oh, that killed them. Oh, you can use magic to kill them. You just can't. They can't die if you do damage from losing a life. That's what it is. A pittance, I say. Our heroes thought that a building was on fire, or maybe it was a giant angel looming over it. It was a little hard to tell. Our heroes ran away because they did not have a fire extinguisher. Oh yeah, the Birdman class enemies. They teleport. Why? I've asked myself this many times. Which is pretty effective. I'm grateful more beat-em-ups don't have teleporting enemies. Yeah, this level adds a couple of new mooks. I know he looks like the level 2 boss, but he ain't. You think the level 2 boss could have pulled off that sliding kick? I'm assuming that these guys all have names, and they're all based on characters from the epic. I don't know exactly what you'd call the work it's based on. out for the dumplings. How come they all have projectiles and I don't? At least the guys with the arrows can't shoot them very far. I always thought you could shoot an arrow farther than you could throw a knife. But maybe that's just me. That's a neat touch. They're actually going from daytime to dusk as you progress. It's such a simple trick. You'd think more games would make use of it. I can't tell how many continues I have left, probably only a couple. I love the press start in the upper left. We want to still leave it somewhat accessible for English-speaking players, I guess. Or that was already in whatever code they used, who knows. At least, I don't think they can teleport from off-screen. Maybe only if they're really close to you. And now it's nighttime. Oh no, now it's nighttime. I can't tell the different stages of twilight. Don't you hate it when you expect a nice warm turkey and you end up with a bag of gold? Really cramps my style. Didn't I just kill you? Oh, sorry. You guys all look alike to me. Identical even. should be almost to the boss. No. I bet the boss is inside there. Nice that Brown did this too, like had some levels that were clearly entrances to a castle or fortress. Kind of under the gun here. Two ladies are both almost dead. And the obligatory burning stage. There are several games that have done this. I blame the Turtles arcade game for starting the trend. At least the fire doesn't hurt you. It would have been easy to. They already had sprites for getting hurt with fire, which they stole. Hey, not that I mind. I didn't work for Capcom. Should be having a lot of who almost survived that moments tonight. Well, some lights are like that. I'm surprised you survived that. Ladies. Oh. I'm like, maybe I should use some magic. Oh wait, I don't got no magic. Can't believe I actually got away with that. I may be dying rapidly, but at least I'm having fun doing it. That sums up me with a lot of arcade games. Those really tall guys don't have more health. Finally. Hey, Team Wildwood. Thank you so much. How are you today? You guys should go check out Team Wildwood. They're a streaming team that does a lot of RPGs. I know we were playing more of Final Fantasy VIII, was it, the other day, and I was lurking your stream. How are you doing? Fire magic. I feel like this guy is cool with fire. Yeah, you seem to be good at the RPGs. It honestly is. It's amazingly good. And even if it is a pirated game, it's better than a lot of the official Sega games. And like, I think they took the basics of the sprites from Knights of the Round and then made them their own. I don't know what the technical terms are. And I know they ripped the music from, God, is it SHUI? It was some Genesis RP, or no, they ripped the music from, what's it called? High Seas Havoc. Yeah, I mean, also, it's, you know, and the controls and combat with weapons. That's one of the big names. I mean, beat 'em up with weapons. The music came from High Seas Havoc, which was one of the forgettable, cute character games from the Genesis. It was forgettable. I only played it because there was a copy at, what's it called, Babbage's, used for like $3 back in 2002, and I'm like, don't mind if I do. Then I played it, and I'm like, Hey, Havoc, welcome in. How are you? Great to see you. You guys should check out RDM Havoc, who is a retro variety streamer who does a different game each day, and also the originator of Dawsember. I saw you were playing an RPG today, Havoc. How are you enjoying that? Thanks for sticking with it this long. And even when things go wrong with my stream, which it had a few problems today, and I think it's pretty manifest how janky my real hardware setup is. Ladies. Yeah, High Seas Havoc, he plays some kind of... No, he's an otter or something, and it's vaguely pirate-themed. It's not terrible, it's just forgettable. I think the sound effects they took from some other Genesis games, too, and maybe the backgrounds? I can't remember, I read about it online years ago. But the beat-em-up engine they're using is really solid. Yeah. You know what? I promised game giveaways tonight, and we haven't done any. So, let's do one now as I play. I have a copy of Necronomicon, which is an adventure horror game for PC that I have to give away. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100, which I have written down. Guess the number, you win the game. I may or may not have a case of 50 copies of Necronomicon in my attic. Yeah, the barbarian class enemies. Basically, call all of them by what I see as their Knights of the Round homologs, as. Except for a couple who don't have them. Jeez. Oh, yeah. The aerial attacks from those little guys are something. What game was that you were playing, Havoc? Oh, how the hell was I supposed to know that you were coming in? Coming in fast. And round. It's funny when they jump in place like that. Just an intimidation tactic, perhaps? Ooh. That went too far. Now everybody's up. As they appear to be very sound sleepers and not notice until you are approximately 2 feet away. Now, okay. 3 feet. spear guy is still has a longer range than me. Which checks out. The end of a stage. Really, it might be. Yeah, what the heck. I know, that's one of the things I love about this game, that special move. I don't know what you call it. It's not only cool, it's very useful. Yeah, cheap, but it's a more part of the strategy. Just waking up one at a time. Two at a time if you can manage it. I feel like if you hit somebody over the head with a bow, it would break. Some magic I missed out on. Yeah. And as we've already decided I can't beat it. And I can't think I have more than one or two continues left. Maybe I should try one of the other characters. Show them to you guys. Their names are the bearded guy, the other guy, and the woman. The names are approximate translations. I seem to be catching all the knives. Really, that's not what you're supposed to be doing with knives. Advancing over to make sure I haven't actually bumped the camera and now it's not showing the screen. Yeah. I did my Lethal Enforcers 2 stream, that was more of a problem with the camera sliding. Those guys recover fast. The archers aren't so tough, they're just obnoxious because of their range. Yeah, I know. If I had somebody else here and they could plug in another controller. Just like arcade game. I mean, that basically is like an arcade game. Perfect for local multiplayer. We're in a very jumpy mood, you guys. Here, eat fire. I don't know how many lives I have left this continue, but this could be a terrible time to be picking up all this magic. EG. I was going to say, let's see if I do any better with him. Oh, he's powerful but sluggish. Wirebrain, welcome in! Me too, believe me. And this is a really great one. How are you doing tonight? Yeah. I don't know, I'm so used to controlling her that... Oh yeah, now you'll give me turkey. This guy seems harder. No kidding. Yeah, that's... You know, what I was saying earlier, I think that all of these are based on the sprites from Knights of the Round and just retooled or, like, reskinned. So that guy looks like Percival, huh? I played Knights of the Round a few times. Arcade version. You see, like, that guy who teleports with the axe? He looks like a Birdman. And those guys look like, well, an annoyance, quite frankly. I hope you're having a good day, Wire. Ooh, awesome. How does it look? Yeah, jailbroken and modded. Yeah. It's interesting. When he does the jump attack, he only attacks when he lands. But I think it's more powerful. Yeah. Moderately. He might have a more of a vertical range than the woman. I don't know. Uh-oh. When the music does that, you know something's afoot. Oh. Nice, you got all the retro art stuff in there. Oh, I'm gonna be able to play Scum VM there too. Scum VM supports so many games these days. I think that was the version of 7th Guest I ended up playing. Oh yeah. I mean, the way he does the jump attacks is cool, but it's so slow. Fast enough to block 2 of her knives. All this bossy music, and I'm wondering where the boss is. False advertising, I say. On Arcade Punks, they have a beta reconfigured set for RetroArch. How does that work? Like, what is that exactly? I recognize you guys. I beat you in stages 2 and 3 respectively. And here you are, with some nasty little friends. Let's try other guy. I wonder if there's one of them you have to kill and the other one would automatically give up or die, or if you have to kill them both. Wait, did I kill the big one? Oh. And even the turkey fades into darkness. A bunch of guys with very long lances charged our enemies on horses. Fortunately, we didn't have horse sprites. Wow, that's so cool. Oh, they offered that as a set. Oh, it's not paused, damn it. Maybe you can do amazing things with RetroArch. That's one of the biggest things with RetroArch, is it takes more preparation than most, right? What is that? Guys, there's the barbarian in the trees. I think we just found a bug. Well, that was weird. I blame the smart TV. I hate smart TVs with a fiery passion and would like to hit them with hammers, but apparently that's frowned upon. But seriously, check it out. I've never seen this bug before. And I wonder if it's game breaking. Oh, look at this. He's on a different plane of existence up in there. Wanna come back down to Earth? Okay, he's slowly lowering down. It's amazing. Barbarians in the sky. There he is. I love when stuff like that happens in games. And you know, I've played this game a fair number of times. I've never seen that before. No diamonds in the sky, only barbarians. But some castles. We did see some castles in here earlier. Birdman is a different color, isn't he? Because the sprites have different palette swaps here. I didn't think about it. Yeah, I'm used to the longer range. Vita has a lot of adventure games. I think maybe you were telling me about that Wirebrain. Like, oops. Okay, let's go back to her. This has got to be our last credit. Yeah, like, because you wouldn't expect a handheld to have that many adventure games. Like, I know there were a few on the Game Boy and the Lynx, but nothing about the PSP. But the Vita, Oh. Have a moment, chat. Have to wrap it up and move to the other space to finish this stream shortly. Oh, Vita had it even with the LucasArts series. That's pretty cool. No, it was my father who was using this room to sleep in, and he's going to turn in shortly. But I think, okay, yeah, look, game over. This is our last continue. Unfortunate. We don't have the heater on in our house yet. So hopefully they'll be coming out to turn it on tomorrow, so we're relying on space heaters. Alright, dumplings, dumplings, dumplings! No dumplings for me. Maybe we'll make it to the boss this level, who knows. To either side of you. Yeah. Is he the one who did this music for... What did he do the music for? But yeah, and the music is ripped. God, I thought it was from, what's it called? High Seas Havoc. Maybe the sound effects were mostly ripped from High Seas Havoc and the music was from some RPG. I can't remember now. Come on, at least let me beat the stage with my last continue. Let me die with some dignity here. Oh, that was the guy. I was thinking he did the Streets of Rage 1 and 2 music. His name sounded familiar, and I'm like, what other game composer would I have read about? Okay, Last Life. She does less damage, but I really do find her easier to play as. Do they put down the... I guess I haven't heard people talk much shit about the Genesis sound, but maybe they did it more back in the day. But yeah, if you had somebody who was really good with the music. Okay. About the most we can hope for is make it to the boss, if he's soon. SNES. Okay. But I knew there were graphical things the SNES could do the Genesis couldn't, but audio things too. And I guess I never listened to them side by side or go down with a bang. Is this dragon magic? No. Lightning magic. Dragon magic is most powerful, but there's only one or two in the whole game. I always think of the Genesis as having good music, but I think that's because the first game I got was Sonic the Hedgehog. That's Chinese for game over. Yep, I like to think I have a little skill in international languages. And that's it for the first portion of our stream, but don't go away. There's more. I just have to haul this whole thing into the other room without, you know, dropping it. So, we'll continue. If you don't need this, if you can read this, you don't need glasses, right? So, while you guys are waiting around while I move everything and hook it up in the computer room real quick, we'll do a game giveaway. Classes, no, even better for that. I get it, Wirebrain. I was just being silly, not getting the joke. I have here a copy of Wing Commander Prophecy and of a Sega video game that was given away with a fast food meal. And I have a piece of paper for each, and on those papers are written numbers between 1 and 100. Guess the number, and I send you the game. Please write down which game you are guessing for, type your number in chat, and I will be back in another location in 5 minutes. Please enjoy this BRB screen. My mouse must have actually clicked and switched to another scene that I was using to test something. Bark. Oh, good. Oh, thanks, Cerebral. Yes, and don't forget, guys, you're Yes, I turned back. I demuted the mic, so you can hear me prattling away whilst I put everything back in place. And don't forget, guys, we're having currently a game giveaway underway for a Sega game that came with a fast food meal and Wing Commander Prophecy. And you can guess a number between 1 and 100 for one, or for the other, or for neither. Entirely your choice. Well, I guess it's good that I am streaming with a laptop, so I can change locations midstream. Well, this is better than changing horses midstream. I even have horses. Oops. What was that? Oh, that was my webcam. Lovely. Almost. I'm still here. My webcam is difficult to position, especially when I can't see myself. Ah, right. I can switch to the other camera. I only need one camera now. Yeah. Oh. That's not too bad. If I could just slightly... I gotta figure out a better way to rig up this webcam in this location. There. As long as that doesn't change. No, sorry. Let me catch up with chat. So, okay, we'll give people a couple more minutes to get in their guesses for the game giveaways. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to finish putting away my laundry. Me. I'm trying to center it on myself, more or less. Though I promised we would play a couple of different types of games today. Hey, Dragon of the West, welcome in. How are you doing? And I think before we move on to another adventure game, should do something as a little palate cleanser. Should give shout outs. For friends who came in. Because I was on the Genesis and it was a bit more difficult to do shout outs. And hey, thanks, Havoc. Shoot, there was some. Was there? Were those the only streamers who came in? Am I forgetting somebody? Shoot. Seems like I am. If I'm forgetting you and to give you a shout out and you came in, please don't be offended. So, we'll move on to Ben Jordan Case 3, which is a horror adventure game. We played the first two previous streams. But first, just one run. I think I'll occasionally do a run of this little gem and eventually get better. All right. But first, we need to do the game giveaway. And I know nobody guessed on the Sonic game, so if there are no last minute guesses, we'll go ahead and reveal Wing Commander. But I put back here somewhere. There. Alright. The game is WCP, Water closet pteranodon? I think that's what it's called. I don't know. I keep track of this nonsense. And let's see. The number is 86. And I believe the closest is Wirebrain with 79. Congratulations, Wirebrain. PM me your address and I'll mail you a nice new used copy of Wing Commander Prophecy. Someone guess got 86. Yes, Hairball. So, yeah, actually, interestingly, someone won that on my affiliation stream, and I sent it to them in New Zealand, and the post office got their address wrong, even though I wrote it correctly, and then took like 8 months to return it to me. Stupid post office. And by the time it got back to me, I had already gotten the guy who wanted a different copy of the game. So yay, to New Zealand and back, and now to Wirebrain. I don't know about you guys, but I could use some beer. Swiss beer. I seem to be at a weird angle. Right. What the hell did I title that directory as? But only a few streams ago. Oh right, directory was ZHUAN. EXE is beer. Was ist 69? But Alpha Helix strikes back with the Last Eichhof.
You try my patience. Make your choice.
This is a wonderfully wacky freeware game about where you play as a small independent beer from an independent brewery. Turn your head and Eichhof. Good one, Hairball. I don't think I've heard that one before. Of course, I don't think I've herniated that one before. Why is this not? Alright. Is it that if I zoom, it disconnects? I don't either, Hairball, but I believe it's beer. Oh, I'm so sorry you're having a bad day, Stock. Yeah. It's not a great game. We'll just play one run as a palate cleanser. I think it's a kind of beer, Hairball.
You try my patience. Make your choice.
Acorn. That explains the squirrel. Oh wow. Thanks, Hairball. That's so cool. Which side is it better to put the cannons on? Dunkel goes here. And we go to Feldschlossen. Hello, Goofy. No, me neither. Hey, Wildwood. This is a freeware DOS shooter where you play, well, you're a beer from an independent brewery trying to fight the big beer emporiums. And it's really freaking weird. So after the beer game stream, I looked up the like, some of the sounds were taken from this specific song by a pop group in the early 90s. And I looked up the music video for it online, and dear God, that's a drug-fueled fever dream. It's called Bring Me Edelweiss by Edelweiss. The Germans' idea of what 1947 should have looked like. I think they're saying rucksack. Heavy Swiss accent.
Und der Ball fliegt und fliegt, bis nicht mehr zu sehen ist.
It's the next birth to Venus.
Jetzt musst du durchs Feuer gehen.
Is icon for real beer? I always wonder what it was with the squirrel. Squirrels eat acorns. I am. Eventually, might as well today. early in the stage for a boss, isn't it?
Du bist schwach geworden.
Ist schon remarkable.
Sie sind der Gewinner von 2 Millionen $. Ja!
Can't get rid of all the beers, but you can at least get rid of a few. Yeah. Dunkel wouldn't let him get away. Huh. They don't use the different sounds enough so that they get annoying within one game or one playthrough, but...
Du bist schwach geworden.
This one doesn't stop. The level keeps scrolling. You can tell by the stars.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
This guy's fun.
Oh Mann!
Excitable.
Oh, der war echt gut, Marker, der war wirklich gut, der Witz. Gut.
Forgot which way you have to go. It's basically impossible unless you memorize the patterns.
Rucksack! Rucksack! Du bist schwach geworden.
Oh well. Now everything is lost. You've been taken in by the Big Beer Imperium.
You try my patience. Make your choice.
Okay, I promised one run. And now we move on to Ben Jordan, Paranormal Investigator, Case 3. Hang on, I didn't turn this announcement text off on this scene, but yes, the Streamiversary is not in fact tomorrow. It is today. Why, we're doing the Streamiversary right now. Okay. Yeah. I'll just leave it on as retro all night. Yeah. That's what I have it listed as, right? Yeah. Yeah. And true to my word, I did throw up a few extra, or different channel points rewards for this Streamiversary. But I realized we can't, had to turn off sporting Nouveau Riche Londoner Cthulhu, because, he's back in California. So, let me change the title. The Ben Jordan Paranormal Investigator series is a freeware series of horror adventures made with Adventure Games Studio in the kind of early to mid 2000s, and they made 7 of them actually, and then 1 years later. And we played one of these on my affiliation celebration stream, and then another one at some point. So I figured it's about time we played another one. I play a lot of adventure games. I wanted to at least have one for my STREAMAVERSARY. And yeah, this one doesn't. The first 2 they released deluxe editions of with improved graphics and voice acting, but they didn't for the later ones. If I'd known that, I probably would have played the deluxe version of Case 2. Here we are. And then they trying to shoot. Somebody recognized the guy who made the games and said he'd gone on to do something else, but I can't remember what. This game does not play well with zoom text. Francisco Gonzalez presents, in association with Monkey Games Entertainment, Ben Jordan, Paranormal Investigator in Case 3, The Sorceress of... somewhere. Oh, is this just going to be the credits? God, what is that tune? I know that tune. Time draws near, my brethren. Soon it shall be time to prepare the sacrifice so that we may continue to live. However, we must be wary in the coming days. As you know, the sacrifice is very important to all of us, and we cannot afford to have anything go wrong. The cauldron has foreseen the arrival of a stranger, who we must monitor very closely. Cauldron, show us now the face of the wanderer. Murdered, you say? That's awful. Yes, of course. As soon as we're done talking, I'll book a flight to Scotland. Don't worry, Mr. McBee. If anyone can solve your daughter's murder, it's me. All right, then. I'll see you in a couple of days. Weird. I wasn't expecting to get international cases so early in my career. And what a case this is going to be. I'd better get out to Scotland. The following day. Hotels something. This must be the place. Heck of a storm outside, isn't it? Aye, it'll be a common occurrence this time of year. Will you be wanting a room then? Yes, please. I've come a long way, and I need some rest. From America, by the sound of it. Yes, my name is Ben Jordan, and I'm a paranormal investigator. Some local townspeople called me over to investigate the murder of their 2 children. Aye, that'd be the McBays. The road. Terrible tragedy. Oh, Captain, thank you so much.
STREAMAVERSARY.
Well, we can speak of this later. Your room will be the 4th from the door on the right, at the top of the stairs. Here's your key. If you have any questions, my name is Marcus McTibbins, and I own the hotel something. Thanks, Marcus. I appreciate it. But hey, Captain Thacker, I really appreciate the bits. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? A nervous-looking man sits alone at a table. Hello there. Yes? What can you tell me about the town? It's nice enough, I guess. Have you been living here long? My whole life, actually. It used to be a nice place, but lately there's been strange things going on. I don't know what to think anymore. Have you heard anything about murders recently? Of course. The McVeighs had 2 daughters were found dead in the woods with strange markings on their bodies. What do you think happened? It doesn't take a genius to figure it out. This is clearly the work of the local witches. Witches, you say? You say there are local witches? Of course! This is the first time they've openly murdered children for all of us to see, but for years there have been strange disappearances in town. They've just been covered up so nobody panics. But I know better. I've seen strange lights and heard noises coming from the woods at night. It doesn't help that one of the biggest witches' holidays is only 3 days away. Who knows what horrors await us all. Hey, calm down. I'm sorry, but this has gotten me very upset. Could we talk about something else, please? Oh, looks like we got a point. Tell me about yourself. I'd rather not if it's all the same to you. Hey, I'm not here to pry. Won't you at least tell me your name, though? Wallace Crane. Pleased to meet you, Wallace. I'm Ben Jordan. Likewise, I'm sure. Take it easy. Of course. Goodbye. Oh. Trying to reposition it, and the game doesn't like it when you switch to another program. Old version of AGS. Yeah. Ben Jordan remix. Who gave the DJs this one? Oh shit. I just noticed it gets slightly darker, and I'm like, that's almost as what it does when my computer isn't plugged in. It's plugged in now. That could have been very bad. A man with a large hat sitting by himself. He seems lost in thought. Excuse me. How can I help you? Smallholm. That's what it's called. What can you tell me about this village? A nice place with little crime. I can tell you with no bias that this is one of the best places to live in the world. They've got some lovely buildings here in town. A Smallholm Tower nearby, which is a popular tourist attraction. If you've got some free time, I highly recommend looking around. Who are you? My name is Angus McGee. I'm the local constable. My name is Ben Jordan. I'm a paranormal investigator. Pleasure to meet you. Did you say Ben Jordan? Yes, I certainly did. So you're Ben Jordan. There was a man here looking for you earlier. There was? Aye. Said he was also in town conducting an investigation and asked if you had arrived yet. Tell me more about the other investigator. Not very friendly at all. In fact, I'd say he was quite rude. I didn't catch his name, but he was definitely English. And you say he was asking if I'd arrived yet? Aye, he seemed particularly interested in meeting you. If he intends to stay in town, and he'll have to have a room booked here, so you'll probably meet him yourself soon enough. I can hardly wait. What can you tell me about the recent murders? Oh, terrible business. Murder itself is bad enough, but when 2 children are killed, well, it just makes you want to catch the bastards who did it even more, and delay for justice yourself. Any idea who it might have been? Well, yes, but it's purely speculative at this point. The village is quick to turn to superstition, and accusations of sorcery and witchcraft have been thrown around. Yes, tell us about those witches. That's what most people around here believe. I myself was raised to believe that there are witches in Snailhorn, but I have yet to see any with my own eyes. Of course, the idea of real magic is easy to dismiss, but I've heard plenty of stories about people who claim to be witches and practice sick and perverse rituals. Horrible things like animal sacrifices, orgies, and stealing babies. Even though it's a dream living here, this village hasn't been spared from the influence of modern-day nutters. I'll leave you to your relaxing. Come back if you want to chat some more. Catchy music. A decorative moose head hangs over the front door. So is the town called Snailhorn? I've been trying to see. That'd be a pretty cool name. No, I don't remember the first two too well. I'm not sure how similar, or if they, what's it called? If the stories relate very much to each other, or if they're all really standalone. No. The second one, we found a lost galleon haunted by a conquistador's ghost underneath a large landlocked sea in California, which it turns out is a real thing. I didn't know before the stream. So our room was the 4th, I do believe. Unlit candle sits on top of the nightstand. No reason to carry it around now. A large and comfortable looking bed. Actually, it is a very nice looking bed. This is your room at the inn. It's sparsely decorated, yet makes you feel at home. The window is huge and provides ample lighting for the room. Oh, I think that's supposed to be another candle in the foreground. You've been traveling for a while. but you'd like to learn as much as you can about the town before bedding down for the night. Another door. You have no business going back there, other than you being a protagonist in an adventure game. It is decorated with some collectible plates from many lands. There must have been a sale on the Home Shopping Network, assuming they ever get that over here. Do they get the Home Shopping Network in Scotland? It's raining too much for you to be able to get anything worthwhile done outside. Your copy of the Paranormal Investigator's Handbook by Q. Sanborn. Never leave home without it. We can talk to him, Marcus, can't we? Excuse me, Marcus. Yes, laddie. Okay, Snailholm. Smailholm. Okay. Now I got it. What can you tell me about the village of Smailholm? You'll find no finer place in all of Scotland. Our village may be small, but our history is rich and diverse. We've many a sight to see, I'll tell you that. Unfortunately, I myself don't get much of a chance to get out here, what with running the inn and all. If you want specifics, you'll be better asking someone else. Do you know anything about the murders of the McBee children? Aye, this is a tragic day in our town's history. The two children were found out in the woods. The poor wee things had their throats cut. On the bodies, we found strange markings. One would say they were almost ritualistic. That's awful. Who would do such a thing? For years there have been rumours of witches in the village. This incident has done nothing but fuel those rumours. In fact, I've heard people tell about that a culprit has been captured out in the town jail. But then, for all I know, it's only a rumour. I've yet to go to the jail and see for myself. You said there are witches in Smailholm? Rumours is all. I've ever heard, and I'm not a superstitious man, me, but there's plenty of others in the village who wouldn't think twice about blaming witches for the ills that have plagued our town over the years. As I already said, there are persistent rumours that a young woman has been captured in connection with the McVeigh children's murder. But again, you'd be better asking someone else, like the constable at the table over there. I see. Thanks for the information. My pleasure, Matthew. Tell me about yourself. I reckon there isn't much to tell. My name is Marcus Tibbins, and I run the Hotel Smailholm. We're just a local country inn, a meeting place for the townspeople to relax and have a pint, and a locale for the few tourists we get to rest for the night. I've been running this inn 15 years now, taken over after my father got too old to do so. Someday, my son will take over the job. and the process shall continue as it has for 3 generations now. See you later, Marcus. Take care of it. The constable didn't mention a woman being locked up. Excuse me. Marcus says there's a rumor going around that you've got a prisoner. Aye, it is true. A young lady by the name of Mary Blaine. She was asleep in the woods the morning the children were found. But you have no proof against her? She was at the scene of the crime and claims to have forgotten how she got here. That's all the proof I need to arrest someone. But she might not be guilty. Well, you can feel free to visit her in jail once the rain stops. If you can somehow prove her innocence, I'll listen. After all, it would be a shame to hang such a lovely young thing. Hang? But I thought they disoutlawed the death penalty in Britain. They did. But when you have a witch on your hands, special measures must be taken. I'll leave you to your relaxing. Yeah, I've got to say, I know they used to hang quite a few people over in that direction, but thought we'd moved beyond that. Does he know anything about the prisoner? No. Perhaps now we can take a rest. Feeling satisfied that you've learned some valuable information pertaining to the case, you go to bed. Day 1. Yeah, it's broken up into days and nights, just like the Lost Crown. I should save. Jeez. Notes. Largest witch holiday in 3 days' time. Mary Blaine in jail accused of murders. Yeah. I was thinking of turning the volume down a bit for the music, but I think... But it's okay, and you guys can hear me fine, and I don't worry about it. And I think you have to do that. Entering the lobby, you're suddenly quickly startled by a shrill and piercing voice. I say, you there, are you Ben Jordan? I would appreciate it if you came down and spoke to me face to face, old man. Okay, I'll be right down. Perhaps this is that lively investigator. So this is Ben Jordan, the great paranormal investigator. Somehow I was expecting more. Now wait just 1 second. Just who do you think you are coming here at? I am Percival Quentin Jones, PhD. I am a professor at Oxford University and specialize in criminology. I have come to this village to solve the murders of the 2 McBee children. Yeah? Well, so have I. Yes, yes, you are no doubt summoned by the superstitious fools who seem to think there are witches involved.
such poppycock. I am here to conduct a criminal investigation, and I must tell you I don't need a so-called paranormal investigator muddying up my affairs. So I would appreciate it if you were to keep your investigations as far away from mine as possible. Now look here, Mr. Jones. That's Professor Jones to you. Alright, Professor. I was called out here to investigate the murders, and I intend to carry out said investigation to the best of my abilities. I'm not here to step on your toes, so I'd also appreciate it if you did the same and stayed away from me. Very well. Then I hope we can't meet again anytime soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some real work to do. Jeez, what an asshole. I mean, I was going to say something a little milder than that, Ben, but I can't say I really disagree with your sentiment. Business wherever I feel like going. My water is terribly far away. It says jail. It seems self-explanatory enough. The small jail cell contains a bench and a window which looked out onto the street. I was trying to look at the attractive lady in the jail cell, Ben, but no. The investigator is just concerned with the room and looking for clues. An old faded wanted poster hangs on the wall. I don't need it. Excuse me. Yes? Are you Mary Blaine? I am. My name's Ben Jordan. I'm a paranormal investigator. A paranormal investigator, you say? That sounds interesting. It has its moments, I guess. So, Mr. Jordan, what brings you all the way from America to our village? Well, how can I put this lightly? I'm here to investigate the murder of the McBee children. Oh, I see. I suppose you're here to question me. Since I am in jail on the accusation of that particular crime, yes I am. I figured as much. At least you seem kindlier than the other fellow. What, who, you mean that Percival Quentin Jones character? Aye, that's the one. I'm sure you know that there are rumours going around that the murders were the work of local witches. Indeed, people in town have always thought me to be different. I suppose it's because I spend lots of time out in the woods. Before you ask, no, I'm not a witch. I've lived in this village my whole life. My parents both died in a car crash when I was 5, so I was raised by my mother. She was a bit eccentric, so the townsfolk used to say she was a witch. Since she raised me, I inherited some of her eccentricities. As a result, I have been falsely imprisoned on purely circumstantial evidence. Of course, the fact that I have no alibi is not helping my case. Alright, now how about you just tell me what happened the day the McBee children were murdered? As I recall, the night before, I went to bed earlier than usual. I suppose I should tell you I suffer from insomnia, and I've also been known to sleepwalk. So, In the rare instance that you actually sleep, you tend to find yourself waking up in strange places. Exactly. I got very sleepy, so I decided to take advantage of the fact and get some rest. Next thing I know, I'm woken up by Constable McGee, and he tells me that the children have been murdered. He asked me what I was doing so close to the bodies, and I tried to explain, but he had 2 other villagers with him. They immediately accused me of the crime, and as I couldn't explain my whereabouts, the sheriff had no choice but to lock me up in here. I'm afraid that unless some contrary evidence is found, I'll be headed to the gallows. How the heck you sound like a jerk, but you seem awfully calm about this. I mean, if I was in your position, I'd be yelling obscenities and pounding on the walls now. I've never been one to lose my head, Mr. Jordan. I suppose when you've lived your entire life being blamed for other people's problems, you tend to learn to block your emotions. I'm sorry. Oh, don't be. It's not your fault. Well, I'll do my best to help you. Mary, I don't believe you killed those children. That's very kind of you, Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan's my father. Call me Ben. All right then, Ben. So you say this Percy guy was in here earlier? Oh yes, and quite a rude one he was too. He asked me what had happened, but didn't let me finish the story. When I told him about the accusations of witchcraft, he became flustered and stormed out. Yeah, I met him this morning at the inn, and he gave me some crap about not getting in his way. He seems to be a hardcore skeptic investigating the case the old-fashioned way. Well, he won't be getting very far with the attitude he's got. Can you tell me anything about the village? Well, aside from the superstitious townspeople, the town is very pretty. There's a lovely forest out to the east of town, and Smailholm Tower, though you can't go inside anymore. How come? Someone locked it years ago and lost the key. There isn't much of interest inside though, just old books and town records and the like. Oh, and a lovely church in town as well, if you haven't seen it yet. Thanks, I'll be sure to check those out. Where is Constable McGee? I haven't the faintest idea. He just leaves prisoners alone all day? Oops. I guess not. I'll see you later. Please do come back. It's nice to have someone to talk to. Yeah. So if you skip dialogue, you can't go back and read it. You can see a large stone tower. It must be the same as Smailholm Tower you've heard tell about. You knock but get no answer. Constable McGee must be out. A small plaque above the door reads, Prim. It's a large house. You can't say you're much for the color scheme. Just think, what color is that building? But they feel the need to comment on it. Use the bloody door. You knock on the door. A voice calls from inside, says, "Come in." Are you the McBees? Yes, we are. Who are you? I'm Ben Jordan. We spoke on the phone, remember? Ah, of course. Please do come in, Mr. Jordan. Yes, you'll excuse us if we're not very hospitable at the moment, but I'm sure you'll understand the reason why. Yes, and my deepest sympathies to you both. I promise you I'll do the best I can to get to the bottom of this. Could I ask you folks some questions? Aye, that's what you're here for, isn't it? Tell me about yourselves. My name's Adam McBee, and this is my wife, Ellen. How do you do? We're just normal residents of Smailhole. I work at a bank in the nearby town, and I stay home with the children. Oh, I'm sorry. About what? Our children were murdered, dear. I'm sorry. I suppose the truth hasn't really sunk in. Jeez, I feel horrible. It's alright, Mr. Jordan. It's a difficult situation for us all. Oh, it's strange that she's able to forget so completely, but I don't know. I know it's a difficult subject, but what can you tell me about the murders of your children? Oh, my poor babies. There, Ellen, it's alright. Well, a couple of nights ago, I woke in the middle of the night. I had a feeling something wasn't right, so I got out of bed and checked on our daughters. You can imagine my surprise when I found they weren't in their room. The next morning, Constable McGee came to us with the horrible news. Tell me about your daughters. Their names were Jessica and Julie. Jessica was 7 and Julie was 5. They were the two most beautiful girls you ever saw. We loved them so much. It's so difficult to believe they're gone. We buried them in the church graveyard. They always loved going to church. Do you have any idea who could have done this? Aye, that's easy. It was the witches. So you believe witches killed your daughters? Aye. And not just any witches. I'm sure it must have been that crazy old hag that lives in a cottage outside of town. I've caught glimpses of her wandering into the woods, muttering to herself. Aye, that woman is bad news. You don't think Mary Blaine had anything to do with it? She's obviously working with the old woman. Aye, she just didn't escape the scene fast enough, and that's why she's in jail. I have no doubt she'll confess before they hang her and identify the old hag as her accomplice. Then we can finally be rid of those two witches for good. Who is the old lady? Witch, lad. She's a witch. Do you have any proof of that? Not for certain, but as I said, she lives alone, spends ages in the woods. God knows what horrible things she does out there. If only I had some solid evidence to link our daughter's murder, I'd go over there right now and give her a piece of my mind. What's her name? Maybe I can go talk to her. We don't know her name, but it doesn't matter. She won't talk to you. She doesn't talk to anyone. Well, it's still worth a shot. Is there anything you can tell me about the village? The place used to be so nice and pleasant before children started being murdered in the streets. Now, Ellen, calm down. Children are not being murdered in the streets. The woods are just as bad. This village isn't safe anymore. You're right about that. This village was our home for many years, but we're leaving. Leaving? Where are you going? We're headed to Kelso. My brother lives there, and we'll be staying with him until we find a new residence. I'm I'm sorry to hear you'll be leaving your home. There's nothing left for us here anyway. I haven't got anything further to ask. So be it. Don't hesitate to come back if you think of any more questions. A large bookshelf hangs over the sofa. It seems to contain some kind of encyclopedia set, but it doesn't look like any you're familiar with. Where's this old bird? A portrait of a pale, bald man hangs above the fireside. Something about it makes you uneasy, though you can't just put your finger on exactly what. A blue bottle. It's for audience applause, not the sausage. Oops, wrong blue bottle. A small photo on the mantle shows the McBees on vacation somewhere. Leave that alone, it isn't yours. Fireplace. A lamp. Well, I'm gonna get going. Goodbye, Mr. Jordan. Should explore, see exactly where we can go. We have no business with the creams. What's that? A stone wall runs around the perimeter of the village and defends the town from something. It looks like there's something in the wall, isn't it? A small sign, brass sign, points in the direction of Smailholm Church. Okay. Here we are. Thirsty. Church in the local cemetery. The Smailholm Church looks like it's been standing here for at least 3 centuries. We can go explore further? I suppose not. No, we have no interest in going into the church. It was mentioned, that's interest enough. Constables still roaming the town. The sign reads, Smailholm. I assume you can die in this game, I don't know. A large knothole is set into the tree trunk. A battered old signpost indicates the town of Smailholm to the north, and Smailholm Tower to the west. It's like the town of Smailholm and Smailholm Town. Sure, they could get a little more creative with their naming. What's over here? There's something on the path. Maybe it's just a variation in the color. A stone in the mud, perhaps. Sorry. I could just move this slightly. Oh no, not allowed. So for some reason this game doesn't like me zooming in out with zoom text. It's like... but it only works... or like prevents it from working randomly. You think about climbing the tower, but you see no footholds or anything to assist you. The door is locked with a giant padlock. Someone's been in there for years because they don't have the key, and it's only locked by a padlock. Did they not have, like, sledgehammer technology in the UK in this day and age? Was always just leaving the screen. I feel like this came across this in Short Horror Saturday yesterday. Could be the old woman. The old woman stops at the riverside. You decide to keep out of sight. River of life, I call upon your spring. The old woman begins some incantation, but you can't hear her very well over the sounds of the river. Oh. Well, what do you know? Looks like we've got ourselves a witch. A dark river runs through the area, blocking further travel to the east. You reach the end of the north path and are standing in front of a dark forest. You've reached. The area makes you feel somewhat uneasy. The air feels much chillier here than in the rest of the area. Nothing to see here. I guess that's just another rock on the path. There's a pretty little flower bed under the window. A small stone window looks into the cottage. Of course, from the angle, you can't really see what's inside. And then blimey, we'll just have to wander over here. That angle either. You hear a shuffling inside the cottage, then a voice says, "Who is it?" Hello, my name is Ben Jordan, and I'm a paranormal investigator. The voice says, "So what? What do you want from me?" I was wondering if I could come in and ask you a few questions. No, I don't take visitors. Now go away. Ma'am, I'd really appreciate it if you'd let me in. No way, no how. Then maybe I'll just go back to the village and tell the constable about your little spell by the river. There is a long pause. Finally, you hear the door being unbarred and a voice saying, "I suppose you'd better come in." Hello, ma'am. I'm Ben Jordan, paranormal investigator. What do you want from me? I'm just an old woman. Please calm down, ma'am. I'm just wanted to ask you some questions. Well, that's all right, I suppose. First of all, what were you doing down by the river? I was hoping nobody would see me. They're all so superstitious around here. I am a Wiccan. In simpler terms, I suppose you could say I'm a witch. But Wiccans aren't evil. They practice nature spells. You surprise me, young man. I expected you to have the mindset of the townsfolk. You have to be open-minded and do some research when you're in my line of work, ma'am. It would seem so. By the way, my name is Wilma Wiggins. Welcome to my cottage, Ben. Wilma, tell me about yourself. Well, I already told you my name is Wilma Wiggins. I've come to live here 30 years ago. You lived in this cottage the whole time? I've never really had much to do with the village, as they always seem to think I'm a dark witch. How do you survive? I'm self-sufficient, boy. I grow my own food and have plenty of books to keep me entertained. I live a quiet and peaceful life and wouldn't have it any other way. What can you tell me about Smailholm? If you mean the town, not much. I haven't set foot in there in at least 20 years. However, the area around the village is quite nice. Smailholm Tower is one of the prettiest buildings around, and the forest is quite nice this time of year. The weather could do with some improving, but you can't have everything, I suppose. Tell me about Smailholm Tower. Lovely place. It's a shame you can't get in there anymore. Can you believe somebody locked it and lost the key? What's inside? Old documents, town ledgers, diaries, that sort of thing. But the view from the top is breathtaking. I had the pleasure of going up there once. Murders? Who was murdered? You mean you don't know? I'm not informed of the happenings in town. Well, a local couple's children were murdered. Their bodies were found in the woods with strange markings on them. God help us. Do you have any idea who could have done it? If what you said is true, it sounds as though this is the work of dark witches. Of course, we can't jump to conclusions. It might just be an insane local. If you like, I know of a spell that can determine the fate of the children. Oh, but what am I thinking? It probably won't work. I think we know the fate of the children, but more details would certainly help. You don't happen to know the Lees, do you? No, who are they? The parents of the murdered children. They seem to know you. Everyone in town knows about me. They all think I'm a witch. I suppose those McBee people told you they thought I had killed the children. Well, yes, they did. Oh, good night, Stock. I should have guessed it's always easy for people to blame their problems on things they don't understand. You know, now that you mention it, you reminded me of my conversation with them. I can't quite place it, but something seemed very strange about them. Strange how? I don't know. I kind of got the feeling they were too sad. Their grief didn't seem natural. But there's something else. Oh, well, maybe it's just my imagination. I'm not really good at handling myself when other people are upset. If there was one thing I've learned in my life, Ben, it's that appearances can be deceiving, and you should trust your instincts. Well, good night, Stock. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. I hope you got a good night's sleep. You mentioned a spell that could tell us what happened to the children? Yes, but I don't know if it will work. You need to bring me 2 very specific items, and I don't know how you'll be able to get them. Or if you'll be able to. I'll try my best. What are they? First off, you'll need an item belonging to the children. You might try asking the parents for something, but I don't know if they'd be willing to part with anything in their grief. Second, you'll need an item belonging to someone accused of the crime. Has anyone been accused? Actually, yes. A young lady named Mary Blaine is in jail accused of the crime. I see. Well, then just bring those 2 things and I'll be able to see what happened to the children. Well, that's all. I'll be on my way. Goodbye, Ben. A few Wiccan-looking items. Or same thing, more specific. Oh, she has candles on the walls. Many books. I noticed 1 or 2 of them are a different color. While the titles do look interesting, you haven't got time to read now. Before I get out of here, no. I'm sorry, but this is a bad time. We're about to get ready to leave for Kelso, and you haven't got... Oh, alright, I'll be on my way then. Honey, did you remember to take Jessica's bear to their grave? Aye, that I did. Goodbye, Mr. Jordan. How very fortunate. Let's go plunder a churchyard, shall we? Remembering the spell, you take the teddy bear. The witch finds it oddly humorous. Now let's go talk to Mary. But before we do, I think I could use a drink. And what better drink than Alkavita Prebiotic Shot. The perfect thing for your gut to make it ready for probiotics. Spicy beef and lemon and bacteria. Kavita Prebiotics, a proud sponsor of Colorblind Gamer. But not really. I just eat and drink random things on stream and then say, "Haha, that's a sponsor." Hello again, Mary. Asked for a personal item. Well, when you put it that way, Ben. Mary, can I ask you a favor? What is it, Ben? Well, it's kind of hard to explain, but what it pretty much boils down to is I need something of yours for a spell to determine what happened to the McBee girls. A spell? Are you dabbling in magic then? Sort of. Wilma Wiggins is helping me. You do know that everyone thinks she's a witch, don't you? Yes, I do. But she told me that she was a Wiccan. She didn't even know about the murders. Ah, Ben, you're so trusting. It is a noble quality, but one that might get your heart someday. Anyhow, if you think it will help me clear my name, I'll do it. Of course, all I can give you is my locket, and I'd hate to part with it. I'll promise I'll take extremely good care of it. All right, Ben. I believe you will. The locket was given to me by my grandmother. It was my mother's before she died, so it's very special to me. I understand. I've got my grandfather's ring. He was the only one in my family who supported my love for the paranormal. I know it'd kill me if I lost it, so I'll treat your locket with the same respect. Thank you, Ben. Here it is. No, thank you, Mary. Mary takes off her locket, which you carefully put away. I'll see you later. Please do come back. It's nice to have someone to talk to. Like they didn't take it off her when she was arrested. That's all we need for the spell, I guess. It's a good thing Mary was accused of the crime. Otherwise, I might just go up to, what's his name, Professor Percival, was it? And say, I don't know, Professor, I accuse you of the murder. Also, can I borrow your handkerchief? Probably wouldn't work. Hello, Ben. What can I do for you? I found this teddy bear on the grave of McBee girls. It will work for the spell. Yes, that should be perfect. Thank you. Here's the locket I got from Mary. Great work, lad. You've done well, Ben. I now have all I need for my spell. Unfortunately, it will take a while to prepare. But come back first thing tomorrow morning and I'll have it ready for you. Okay, thank you, Wilma. You've been more than helpful. Since it's getting late anyway, we decided to head back to the inn. It was a short day. There seems to be some commotion in here. Hopefully, it doesn't lead to the decorative plates getting broken. And the blame girl denies having anything to do with the murders. Something is not right around here. Do you know anything you're not telling me? It's like I told you, Professor, I'm but a humble innkeeper. If it doesn't happen here, it's likely I won't find out much about it until much later. I swear to you, if I find out you're holding back information... You there, Jordan, what are you doing here? I'm staying at the inn. I came back to get some rest. I suppose you've been dilly-dallying about all day, asking about witches and all that paranormal nonsense. Maybe so, but at least I haven't been going around being a jerk to the villagers like you. I might remind you that I have a double murder on my hands and an entire village full of suspects. I'm not about to coddle them. Still, you might find people more cooperative if you were not a complete dick to them. How dare you! I'd have you know, my methods have never failed me. Unlike yourself, I don't go around seducing the locals. What do you mean, seducing the locals? Oh, come now, you can't fool me. You went back to interrogate that Blaine girl in jail, and she told me you had been there. I went back. She was obviously quite smitten and very uncooperative with me. Ridiculous, I say. She was smitten? Yes, it seems she fancies you. But enough of this foolishness. I still have work to be done.
Good thing he doesn't find out about my relationship with Wilma.
Honestly, that man is the most unpleasant bastard I've ever met. He must not have been hugged much as a child. Anyhow, I'm going to bed. Good night, Marcus. Night, laddie. Day 2.
It takes a while to load all the saves in the when you open up the menu.
I hope there won't be too many days.
I wonder if I should go poking about in the other rooms. Can't reach it. If I could, I would so steal that moose head. And then wear it around town. Caused quite a sensation, I imagine. The McBees are certainly leaving town quickly. Especially since Mr. McBee was the one who called me. The faded signpost says, Old Hag's House to the east. Assuming it was a local who made the signpost, I'm just saying it's not outside the realm of possibilities. Hey Wilma, I noticed your door was... Oh wow. Oh my god. Who would do something like this? Wilma lies on the floor, dead. Judging by the large wound in her head, you guess she was bludgeoned to death. Whatever Wilma found out, it went with her to her grave. Wait, there's something on the wall. There's a large symbol painted on the wall in red. It sends a shiver down your spine.
noticed that dark thing on the lower shelf before, but... no other clues. Okay, there. So I guess... or did we exit this way? I guess we gotta go report it to McGee.
Well, what have we here?
This is no time for snide remarks now. Wilma Wiggins has been brutally murdered.
Who? Who is Wilma Wiggins?
The old woman who lives in this cottage. Yesterday she was helping me find out what happened to the McBee children, and when I came to see her today, I found someone had broken in and murdered her.
This is more serious than I thought. Clearly we have a killer on the loose, who may strike again at any moment.
Gee, you think?
Save your sarcasm, Jordan. You're way out of your league here. I must return to the village and call for reinforcements. I'm warning you, stay out of my way. This case is no longer your concern.
What do you mean, no longer my concern? There's obviously something very wrong here, and I need to find out what it is.
Leave it to the professionals. Your little witch hunt is over, Mr. Jordan. I'd appreciate it if you left the village by tonight.
Just a minute.
I mean it. If you're still here by the time the police arrive, I shall have no choice but to consider you a suspect and hold you for questioning. It's your choice. I hope you make the right one.
You're damn right I will. Don't know that I trust the good professor himself. Nothing different than I can see. The water is very cold. You could have those cattails. I don't know exactly what happened when Wilma was doing her ritual incantation with the water. At least they can't pin this. Wait a second. Look at that tree. There's something on the tree. Something has been written on the tree in a dark red substance. You examine the message more closely. Some sort of runes or something. Maybe it's Chinese. We saw Chinese earlier in chat. Or in stream. You're looking at the witch code on the tree. It gives you the creeps. Over there is just the tower. Anyway, we can just walk through there. I guess get to McGee if the professor hasn't. breakfast, Mary. I think I do much good to try and talk sense into the professor. Yeah. There's only 4 rooms. Okay. I can't remember if we saw him go into all the rooms before. Actually, might as well talk to Mary. Wilma Wiggins has been murdered. What? I went to see her about the spell this morning, and I found her house had been broken into. She was inside, on the floor. It was horrible. Oh, you poor dear. But that's not all. Oh? Someone drew a symbol on Wilma's wall. What kind of symbol? I'll show you. You pull out your copy of the Paranormal Investigator's Handbook and open it to page 143. See here? It was identifiable with the mark, the witch's code for murder. You're right, so does that mean? I think it just might. There's someone in town who thinks they're a dark witch. I'm scared, Ben. Don't worry, Mary. For all we know, it's just one person and shouldn't be too difficult to track them down. Of course, Ben. Be careful, Ben. I'll see you soon. I wonder if we use that on the tree, if we can translate more of it. Okay, we've completed all of those. Yeah, let's have a go. Just translating the writing on the tree. Tell us anything more about the mark. Jessica and Julia McBee, 2004. Rest now, we children, for ye are with the Lord. Edgar McGraw, 1911 to 1954. Loving father, husband, and 3 times Smailholm caber toss champion. Margaret Billings, 1806 to 1849. Rest ye with the angels. Alice Wilkins, 1787 to 1902. Smailholm's oldest living resident. Well, he's not living anymore. Morgana Blaine, 1913 to 1992. God have mercy on your soul. I'm guessing that was Mary's grandmother. Morrison Krim, 1927 to 1998. Gone, but never forgotten. You can do that after you've finished all this out. Figured all this out. So we can go back to my room. I gotta be missing something at Wilma's Cottage. That seems like a logical place. Window lets light in and looks out onto the field behind the cottage. It could be rude to just take Wilma's things. Yeah, well, what? I don't hear Wilma complaining about it. This one does have the option to run in full and windowed mode, so I'm doing so through the X-Wind, and it's funny about because I won't follow my cursor around. Is there anything near her body? using the book on that, right? Yeah. Have I not tried? Don't touch it, it's evidence. Fair enough, Ben. East is the river, and north is the forest, which I think is everything there is. Area makes you feel somewhat uneasy. Let's glass your camera. Yeah, that's better. I don't see anything else here. What if I look for that specific mark from Wilma's wall over on the tree? Pointing up, pointing right. You shouldn't touch the message. It might be necessary as evidence later. I don't see that specific character again. I don't think so. You're looking at the witch code on the tree. It gives you the creeps. God, unless this was part of it. Not that knothole. Nothing of interest in the novel. Okay. Are those flowers in the grass? We're standing in a T intersection to the path from town. To the west you can see a large tower. To the east you can make out what looks like a small stone cottage. The town of Smailholm is visible below the hill. Places we can go outside the town or inside the town. We're standing outside the village of Smailholm. All you can see from here is a hill. I don't think there's anything else in my room. Nothing in the cabinet except dust. Oh well, good day's work. Let's sleep it off. You have no desire to sleep right now. Did Mary give us some hint as to what to do? I thought we'd tried all the doors recently. Seriously, where is everybody in town? Cleansing happen or something? It's just the main arch. I should probably look up a hint. Just because I think I've checked down near everything and I don't want them to be like, yeah, I overlooked some important detail or something I need to do next. Yes, it's going to do that while I look at a hint. Of course it is. about everything else. Some of the flowers look a little more crimson than usual, almost like blood. With a sick feeling, you begin to search the flower bed. Sure enough, you find a blood-stained crowbar. Using the crowbar, you pry off the lock. An old tapestry of King Arthur. Somehow it seems a bit out of place in here. And it also seems like it could very easily be turned into a tapestry of water margin. Books, top shelf is old diaries. Browse the books. Pull one out of at random and read a passage. Standing on the high point of a hill between Kelso and St. Boswell's, Smailholm Tower is visible for miles around. Early records show it to be in the hands of the Pringles in 1408. In 1513, the then laird David Pringle and his 4 sons all perished at the Battle of Fjorden. Thereafter, it was attacked regularly by the marauding English armies. The Scots of Harden family took it over about 1645. Hey, Fanboy Brian, welcome in. It is a bit loud. Thanks for the heads up. Let us turn this program down a little bit. But how are you doing tonight? There. Hopefully that's a little easier, but we'll still be able to hear that on the sounds. Huh. Oh, awesome. And you guys should check out Fanboy Brian, who's an awesome, mostly retro streamer. Does a lot of different demos and... Oh yeah, it does that when I switch out of the game. Yeah, Fanboy Brian also does racing games and been doing quite a bit of football of late. Oh no, see? I'll tab back to the game and everything's right as rain. Except that it won't let me zoom in on separate parts. All the AGS does not like zoom text sometimes. The Scots of Harden family took it over about 1645, but by 1700 they had moved into Sandynow at the tower's base, and the buildings became derelict. It came into the hands of the nation, and in the 1980s was stabilized and partially restored. Smailholm Church, with its associated graveyards, stands at the highest point of Smailholm Village. Oh, thank you. That's so kind. Yeah, with no voice acting in this one, it's all me reading. And an old witch cackling. The present church probably stands on the site of the original Norman church. The nave is at the west end of the church, with a smaller and narrower chancel at the north aisle. With a smaller, narrower chancel. The north aisle contains the vestry and is probably from about 1820. The birdcage belfry maintains a Blurg Heroise bell dated 1647. There was a hospital in the manor of Smailholm, which was probably for lepers, and referred to as the Smailholm Spettel in the early documents. It is thought to have been at what is now Court Hill, but no sign remains. It was recorded between 1420 and 1640 approximately. It may be the same place as the Nethorn Spettel, which is of the same site, at the same site, just within Nenthorn Parish. Interesting facts about Smailholm. Smailholm Tower served as a beacon for the ships, guiding them to Berwick. Oh, I didn't realize we were near the ocean. In 1744, labourers earned 5 shillings or 6 shillings, about 2.5 pence per day. Or pence, sorry. No, dear shillings. Oh, maybe they mean 2.5 modern pence? By 1800, the population had declined, and they were able to earn about 5 pence per day. About 1 shilling, 5 pence per day. Was 1 shilling only 5 pence under the... I know Scotland had their own, currency of pounds and shillings. Captain Cook's mother, Jean, lived in Smailholm before her marriage to John Cook of Ednam. They are believed to have married in Smailholm Church. Maybe we've read all of them. You browse the books, pull one out at random, and read a passage. This day belongs to the Reverend Gideon Brown, and this diary belongs to the Reverend Gideon Brown, and dates back to 1689. It reads, I don't bloody care if they're William and Mary. I ain't praying for them. Let's see those church bastards throw me out. I'd like to see them try. Now, some of you went to William and Mary. I take some issue with that. The Diary of Thomas Pringle. It reads, Today I was struck with the most brilliant idea. Would it not be most practical to slice off bits of potatoes
then fry them in oil to harden them. People everywhere would love them. I shall call them crisps, and put them in metal vertical containers. Everyone will love my Pringle crisps. And now we know where they came from. But yeah, crisps is what they call potato chips over in England and Scotland, evidently. This diary is very old. The date on it says 1303. Wow, that's quite a relic you have there, Ben. And the handwriting is awful. It says, King Edward I today came through the town. He is much shorter than I thought. This diary hasn't got a name and only has one entry. It says, March 4th, 1830. Bob, I'm sure you will read this. I am leaving you for the banker. Say hello to the cats for me. Too dark. This diary is very... Maybe we've read them all now. Yeah. Okay. A long window illuminates the room. Oh, Meta was out of place. Remembering countless examples of things hidden and behind medieval tapestries, you look behind it. Unfortunately, all you find is dust. So much for that old theory. That, frankly, pisses you off. You take a crowbar to the beautiful medieval tapestry. Unfortunately for you, the programmers have not provided for this decision. You return the crowbar to your inventory and check your notes. Okay. So I'm sure we can't go upstairs then. Back to town, I suppose. Of course, maybe if I was seen leaving the scene of the crime, I shouldn't be wandering around town with a bloody murder weapon, which I just used to break and enter. But really, what are my options? Another gravestone by the door? Now if it is, we can't look at it. Oops. Geez, Ben, control yourself.
Hey, can we spring her? The cell door is very sturdy. The crowbar is no match for it. Anyway, I thought the wanted poster might tell us something. Got the crowbar. Yeah, I mean, we know for sure the movies are gone, they said. And they were a bit suspicious, weren't they? Seriously, where is everybody? I mean, it seems more likely we do have to find something in Smailholm Tower, but... see anything else there. I think what else we could use the crowbar for, or if there are any hints in any of those diaries. No low bookshelf is the only furnishing inside the tower. You notice... Wait, seriously? You notice that the one floorboard is brighter than the others due to the light falling on it. That's all. Well, let's tear it up. The floorboard seems a little loose, but there's not much you can do with your bare hands. You need a blood-coated construction implement to assist you. Using the crowbar, you pry off the floorboard. Now that the board is being moved away, there is a gaping hole in the floor. You search the hole and find what appears to be an old diary. You browse through the diary. It belonged to one Edgar McGraw and dates back to the 1950s. McGraw writes about odd happenings in Smailholm, how several people in town never seem to age, and how every so often a mysterious murder will occur. The final entry catches your attention. August 12th, 1954. I have no doubt that there is a witch cult in this town. I saw them in the woods. It was they who killed those 2 children, and I am sure they will kill again. God help us all. They have lived in Smailholm for years, and they have no intention of leaving. Our town is cursed. You also find a separate page which you tear out. It has a partial translation of the witch code on it. I can use that on the tree, perhaps. That was luck I clicked on the right floorboard. Nope. Wrong piece of scribbled paper. Okay. Thank God. This is, I'm guessing it's red on some other dark color. W. W W D E. Yeah, that's an E, all right. Switch back and forth. Be something. Be something RY. Berry, perhaps? W U lines. I L L. Something will die. Berry. Bees. awkward sickle. It's the in, and then something something E. N. Something L-Y. Yeah, we don't have that one. Right, and God, what is the nested semicircle? B, right. And then we don't have the other. I don't know. There's only us interact with this. I'm wondering if we have to find the other half of the witch's code. Translation. Well, we made it this far. H. R. W-H. Where? W-H-E-R-E. Where we W same 6 with an X on it. W something and something. Good. Yeah. Okay. I guess the game will make us do that once we've done the other half of it. Assume it wouldn't be worth a while looking at Linda's bookshelf. So there was 3 figures in that coven in the opening. Look at what I found inside Smailholm Tower. What is it? An old diary from 56 years ago. But look at this entry. You show Mary the entry about the Smailholm witch cult. So there's been a secret witch cult operating in this town for over 59 years. Yes, they're the ones who killed those McBee children. Well, it certainly seems like good evidence in my favor. I'll say, I'm going to see if I can find Constable McGee so I can show him. He'll have no choice but to let you out. Good luck, Ben. I'll see you soon. Yeah. No choice. I mean, I just found this 59-year-old diary that says there were witches here years ago. Obviously, they are responsible for the current murder, and the person you are holding is innocent. If this weren't a horror game, it would seem ludicrous. Damned constable's never around when you want him. Well, I suppose he might have gone to check out the crime scene, and this would be the logical thing to think. And hopefully he won't notice that I have a 2-foot-long instrument of death in my hands. Oh, hey, birdie. A strange-looking bird is perched on one of the tree's branches. Nice birdie.
Caw, caw! Beware, the end is near!
What an odd bird. I have the same thought when birds tell me that the end is near. Nope. I mean, based on what she said, no reason to think she would have another translation of the witch's code. There's the door. Aha! You seem to have stumbled upon a secret meeting. Luckily, the participants don't seem to notice you. Is everything in place? Yes, Master. Tomorrow's ceremony will go as planned, and the girl, still in prison, though she concerns me. And why is that? I fear she may be getting too close. We shall discuss this later. I must go prepare for tomorrow. You know what you have to do. Uh-oh. You'd better get out of there before they see you. Don't know that I have to hide, though. I'm out of the woods. McGee wasn't necessarily thick. But I heard anything if I just meet him on the path. Now maybe now he's gonna be at home. Saving might be in order just about now. Jeez. Maybe he's getting his ear chewed off by the professor. Or berating Mary. Mary, you're not going to believe this. What is it? I was out in the woods and I saw Constable McGee. He's one of them. He's a witch. Are you sure? Of course I'm sure. He was talking to some guy in a black cloak. I had a feeling there was something not right about this place. I have to get you out of here, Mary. They're going to kill you. Oh, Ben, that's so sweet of you. But how are you going to get this cell open? I haven't really thought about that yet. I'll come up with a plan, and when I do, I'll bust you out of here. Very well. I'll be waiting. Step 1. Kill local policemen with crowbar. Step 2. Take keys. Step 3. Realize step 1 may have not been the best step. I wonder if I should try and find the professor. I don't think he'd be much help anyway. Though we know he's not a member of the cult. It's cold in here. To the church. Since we've actually got stuff done, I still haven't been inside the church. Nobody here. If we searched in there, if we would find some answers. Ah, there you are, Jordan. I've been looking for you. Constable McGee, I thought I wouldn't see you in the woods, did you? Thought maybe you'd solved the case. You killed the McBee children, didn't you? You were going to frame poor Mary and make yourself look like some big hero. Well, you're half right about that, but your half-assed theories bore me. The truth is, I've come to stop you snooping around. Your leash has become too short. What are you talking about? I don't think I need to waste time explaining myself. What, are you going to kill me? Of course not. I'm no murderer. But I seriously doubt you'll be coming along quietly, so I'm going to have to use this tranquilizer gun to make sure you don't put up a fight. The constable fires and you feel a sharp pain in your leg. Suddenly everything gets fuzzy and you black out. Day 3. You finally wake up and find yourself tied up in a very small room. Your pockets feel slightly smaller too, slightly emptier too. You hear muffled voices nearby. You're in a tiny dark room. You guess it must be a storage closet under a staircase. The fact that you are currently tied up prevents you from reaching that. Ah, yes, forgot that minor detail. There's a hook in the ceiling, probably once used to hold a lamp. You struggle a bit. The ropes are kind of tight. You struggle a bit more. You think you just felt the ropes loosen a little. This time you frantically wiggle around. The ropes around your hand definitely feel a lot looser. Constable McGee must not have been paying too much attention during knot tying classes. You manage to loosen the rope and free yourself from the bondage. Can't pick up a beam of light. I'm trying to look through the goddamn hole, you idiot. The door is locked. Can I read the book? No. Can I use the book? Ah. Oh, excuse me for not being pixel bloody perfect. I trust everything is still going according to plan. Yes, Master, I have taken care of everything. The sacrifice is being prepared. Aye, everything is in readiness. I am pleased to hear this. You have served me well, Brother McGee. I must go and rest now. I shall see you this evening. Farewell, Master. You hear the sound of someone exiting a door and someone else climbing upstairs. Someone in the room above you begins pacing back and forth. Squeak. I tie the key with the hook. That's what I'm allowed to combine items. There doesn't seem to be anyone in the room anymore. Here we can interact with the hole again. You consider shouting for help, but decide it might be best if nobody knew you were conscious right now. I guess I hit the hole that time, but... how to get out of here? Is there some significance to the hearing him pacing upstairs? A length of rope, which didn't do a very good job of keeping you restrained. So anyway, you can use the rope with the hole. You gotta click on the hole and then not move the mouse at all to try and use the item again. Okay. We can use the rope with that. There we go. You toss the rope over the hook. You tug the rope as hard as you can. The weight of the person on the loose board and your pulling causes it to collapse. What in blazes? Yeah. He seems to be up to his knees in it for the moment. I'll take this. Well, looks as though you're my prisoner, eh, Constable? Oops. Oh, come now, Constable, that's no way to treat your guests, is it? Now, how about you just toss me down the key to the door and we'll call it even? Ha, that's a laugh. You'll not be getting the key from me. Be a shame if somebody had caught you with your trousers down, Constable. Using the rope and hook, you snare the constable's pants and tear them. You pull the rope back and find a key attached to it. What does he have to say about that? Still hanging in there, Constable? Bugger off, you little bastard! No, I don't think I shall. But you're welcome to if you can. You unlock the door with a key and quickly make your escape from the constable's house. Ben, over here. Mary, how did you get out of jail? I haven't got time to explain now, Ben. We're in terrible danger. I'll say, people in this town are dangerous. It's not so safe here, Ben. Come with me. I know of a place in the woods where we can stay and plan our next move. Okay, Mary, let's go. Here we are. We'll be safe now. I'd like to see the look on the faces of those witches when they realize they will be having their sacrifice tonight. We don't know she's not a witch, do we? What makes you say that? You're out of town. They're going to sacrifice you tonight. Weren't they? Ah, Ben, I told you your trust in nature was going to get you hurt someday. I have him, Master. Master? So you're a witch too? She is, along with the rest of the village. They have been most loyal, a bit incompetent in the case of Brother McGee, but Sister Blaine has served me quite well. Who are you? Ah, how rude. I'm Zartheus. Zartheus? Sounds like a bad 1880s movie villain. Science, the time draws near for the sacrifice. But I thought Mary said you were going to kill her. That's right. We're going to kill you. But I don't understand. You have two choices, Mr. Jordan. Either you come quietly, or I shall have no choice but to render you unconscious while we transport you to the sacrificial altar. I've been unconscious enough for one day. Let's go. I would advise you not to try any sudden moves. You would not like to experience my wrath, I can assure you. Ooh. Well now, this is a fine mess you're in. You've been designated this evening's sacrifice and are currently tied to a stake. So I'm guessing that's the man from the portrait in the McBee's house. The members of the witch cult have been muttering to themselves for about 15 minutes, and you sense something bad is going to happen soon. On the bright side, nobody bothered searching through your pockets before tying you up. So if you do somehow manage to escape, you won't be at a disadvantage. My brothers, the time for sacrifice draws near. It's nearly midnight. One more lamb in place. Make sure he suffers, Master. He must pay for what he did to me. No, Brother McGee. The sacrifice is supposed to be a time of rejoicing and rebirth, not bloodthirsty revenge. Now wait a minute. I have a lot of questions, and I demand some answers. I'm sure you've heard the old saying about a certain curious feline and its fate. Mary, why you? I mean, I thought we were getting along pretty well. Don't be stupid. That was all part of the plan. So all this time, I've been a pawn in your sick little game. Yes, but on the bright side, your death will enable us to live for many more generations. Gee, when you put it that way, it makes me wonder why I didn't just volunteer to be the sacrifice. Enough chatter. We have precious little time to waste. Stop right there! Professor Jones, I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Quiet, Jordan. I have business to conduct. You are all under arrest for conspiracy to commit murder. Amusing. This man thinks he can stop us. Come along quietly, or you leave me no choice but to use force. Brothers, deal with him. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Your poultry weapons are no match for me. I'll get him, Master. Oh, I don't believe it. He bloody vanished. I told you, they're witches. Brothers, kill the man. I must away now, but make sure Jordan lives. Did you see that? He turned into a bat. He must be a strigo. They're a type of vampire witch from Romania. I've read about them in my Paranormal Investigator's Handbook. I don't believe this is happening. Could you maybe stop disbelieving long enough to untie me? Thanks.
I'll hold off these people. You go catch that thing.
Will do. Have we got enough bullets? You can't run forever, Zorceres. So, you escaped. What a pity. If we don't sacrifice you tonight, then all the villagers will die. What about you? I don't need the sacrifice to live. I can manage on my own, taking blood from unsuspected victims. It's just so much easier when you have a loyal following to help you out. But enough chatter. If they don't sacrifice you, at least I can feast on your blood tonight. He was pretty quick to give up on them. Zorceres sinks his teeth into your neck and drains your blood. Way to go, Ben. Now you're his vampire slave. Let's try that again, shall we? I appreciate that game. Fantastically, you toss the razor-sharp hook in the general direction of Zorceres' neck. Oh, frantically, excuse me. Ah, Jordan, there you are. Professor Jones, what happened to the rest of the cult? It was the strangest thing. They all ganged up on me. I thought it was all over. And then they all disintegrated into ash. That's probably because I just killed Zorceres. Anyway, I think it's safe to say that the threat here has been dealt with. Perhaps so, although I can't claim to understand the half of what happened. I think there's nothing more to be done here. Yeah, I have a lot of unanswered questions myself. It makes me wonder if I could have found out more, somehow. Well, now is not the time to dwell upon what it could have been. I think the first order of business is to leave this place and do all the necessary paperwork. Since you participated actively in the case, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to accompany me to England and act as a witness. All right. I guess I could use a break from all this. Let's go. Ben accompanied Percy back to London, where he helped him file a whole bunch of boring paperwork. Scotland Yard reimbursed Ben for the money he didn't make as a result of the case. However, Ben was left wondering several things about the case. Who had murdered the McBee children? Why had he been picked to be sacrificed? Why did the McBees have a painting of Zorceres in their living room? However, there wasn't any way Ben could find out now, so he quickly tried putting the questions out of his mind. You should go back and try taking the other path. Thanks for playing. See you next time. I could go back and try playing the other path, but what time is it? I have not changed my computer clock, so it is like almost 3:30. Oh well. Let's say I did promise to play a couple rounds of Grid Retro Enhanced tonight. The camera is slipped down a bit low again. So I'll go ahead and take a whack at that before we close up shop. Yeah, I was going to play something else, but A late start. So it's trying to do that stupid real hardware nonsense. And yeah, it's been longer than I intended. This is a fun rail shooter I found on Steam a while back. Oh, should I change category? Yeah, might as well. Yeah, why bother? Yeah, don't play Steam games as much as I used to. Nice lively way to end the night, I think. There we go. Why is it so tiny? Maybe I accidentally changed something. I was trying to change some other source.
System. You will be destroyed.
That's how you shoot. get out. I don't think the electricity can actually hurt you. You cannot escape. So close. Never make it. Yeah. Almost, but I continue. I'm gonna need it. It's right here. And the camera is not your friend. Here we go. Jeez, deadly triangles. I've heard of Delta Force, but this is ridiculous. Snake Dragon? I am tiring of you. Get out of my system. Ooh, hey, Steam achievement. That's regrettable.
actually not doing terribly, other than missing the damage. Oh well. I'll give it another go.
You are not allowed to enter the system. You will be destroyed. System. You will be destroyed.
Probably. Well, it can't get one hell of an annoyance before I do.
Yeah, we got it. Let me shoot it. Well, let me give it one go. Then I have to wrap up, but if I can beat this snake dragon. We'll call it a good run. And a good streamiversary.
You are not allowed to enter the system. You will be destroyed.
that one. Okay, last one. I'll call it a night no matter what, even if we don't beat him. This is one of those really addictive
You are
games.
not allowed to enter the system.
One more time.
You will be destroyed.
10 games later. be a doozy. New record? I'll take it. And that's grid retro-enhanced. But it's already late. And if there are no more channel points redemptions, I think it's about time we wrapped up and rated somebody. Especially since I'm back on East Coast time, which means it is... Oh dear God. I'm not going to look out the window because I might see the sun. Nah, just kidding. But not by as much as I wish I were just kidding by. Oh, yeah, I wanted to say thank you to everybody for coming out tonight. It was a pretty fun time. I'm glad I got to show you guys SHUI FENG ZHUAN, which, yeah. If all the legitimately released Sega games had been half as good as that, I would be happy. And yeah, then finishing another Ben Jordan case. I don't know if I'll go back on my own time, try and get the other path and learn all the secrets. They do have pretty decent stories, though. And, okay, then as for what's coming up next on stream, I don't know, maybe I'll get back on the normal schedule and I'll try to stream something Wednesday, but I don't know what. See if I can do that Panzer Dragoon stream showing both the old and new one that I was talking about. Or I might also just grab one of the random games from my collection that I haven't played yet and try it out. I mean, obviously, have to do that, try it out before stream to make sure it works. Because some of them, who knows? Yeah, well, 2 years. And a lot of streams. Yeah, it's been a fun 2 years, guys. Okay. Let's see who's still online. Ooh, Golem's playing Symphony of the Night. Hey, I have a copy like 2 feet away.
Oh, he's playing Bucky O'Hare. Oh, the NES version. God, I loved that series. Bucky O'Hare was amazing. Season 2, please. Captain Peel Card streaming again. We didn't rate him the other day, but he hasn't been streaming as much in a while, and we haven't gotten to rate him in quite a bit. So let's go say hi to Captain Peel Card, and he's playing The Adventures of Mad Dog Williams, which is an old DOS adventure game that was then released as freeware back in, I don't know, circa 2000. I always like when the developers do that. There we go. Hey, yeah, thank you all for coming to hang out and celebrate my STREAMAVERSARY with me. And let me show off these odd games. Whether you're chatting or lurking, I appreciate your being here. And I know we didn't get many redemptions for channel points and stuff tonight, so I'll leave some of the special stuff up for a couple more weeks. As long as I'm home. As I, plenty of games and hardware to show off and stuff. And you can follow me on Twitter and MySpace for stream announcements and other stuff. And you can find VODs of my past streams on YouTube. Yeah. And I know I will try and do at least one more real hardware stream while I'm here, since, and can hook up the Sega. God, I wonder if I could hook up my PS2 to the modern TV and show off Time Crisis 2 or something. We'll figure it out. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Say hi to Captain Peel Card. Read more ancient Chinese literature so you can understand games better. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Have a good night.